This is called 3 Tacos, Jake. Nah, not that much. That'd be 4 tacos, Jake. Three tacos. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, 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 wow. Only 3. Only 3 tacos. Not 4 tacos. Just 3. But they were 3 very good tacos. Actually, technically, I had 2 tacos. And then for dessert, I had another taco. Let's pull up the chat monitor. How are you today? I got off work and I was so dead tired I went to sleep. Yep. Excuse me. And then I went to sleep and I woke up with a sore shoulder. So I flipped over to the other side because I was still tired, you know, and you wake up and you're like, ow, but you can't move. So I rolled over the other side and went to sleep some more. And then I woke up and that shoulder was sore. And I don't know what I'm doing to my shoulders, but yeah. Sleeping on them wrong. And I was like, I need to eat something. So yeah, got up and filled the room in my belly. Now I think I'm torn, Colette, because I did download Oblivion, but I said that we were going to do the Fallout 4 Mechanist story, which is a story about somebody who works on robots and then dressed up like a robot. I need a new bed. Well, you gotta make your bed and then lie in it. No, how does that go? You made your bed, so now you gotta lie. So now you gotta make a new bed. And then you can get in it and you won't have to tell the truth because you can lie in it. Yeah, there's kind of a joke there. It's not very funny. Let's see. The news should get in the bed making industry because they sure like to lie in it. More material for the show. New bed, no sore shoulders. I need a new bed. Okay. Right, I need a new bed so I don't have... I was wondering about that. I was actually thinking about that. Because I've had this bed for 30 years. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But maybe it is broke. Alright, let's do the Mechanist story, and then we'll kind of go from there. We'll play some Oblivion after that. Good old Oblivion. Thanks. The news should make beds, because they sure like to lie in it. Yeah. wanted to get your package out today. Not sure what to put in it though. Piece of burrite. Need to get you a finished stone, something like that. Maybe I should finish up a piece of this diopside. But if that's the case, I'll have to feature it and then ship it to you. I need to ship you a stone I've already featured. I need to do that auction video, don't I? That would be a good thing to do. Let's see if I can find... Okay, it's not that tape. I might have already put it somewhere. Well, at least we got those. I wanted to play one of these tapes so that we could listen to the story. Not sure what this is. Yep, where I made all the different towns. Yeah, I made a lot of towns.
Captain Whitmark here. I'd just like to reiterate how excited we here at the Boston Police Department are that you'll be joining our investigation.
Shopping mall.
Commissioner Turner has already regaled me with the tales of your adventures in Chicago. As you know, Edward L. Eddie Winter has been a pox on this beautiful city for nearly 2 decades. Extortion, murder, racketeering, kidnapping, name a crime he's committed. The epitome of a cold-blooded, brilliant, slippery crime boss. Fortunately for us, over the years, Winter has also developed that most self-destructive of character traits, supreme arrogance. Starting a little over a year ago, Winter stopped coding his correspondences and began communicating entirely via unencrypted holotape. Each one addressed the subject in question and very clearly signed off by Winter himself. He's obviously mocking the authorities. He knows we're monitoring his communications. He doesn't care. Winter thinks he's untouchable. He's wrong. This is when the game changes. Those holotapes are the key to building a case against Eddie Winter, and they're what this task force will focus on. His crimes, his word. Total self-incrimination. Get those holotapes, and we get Winter.
Okay, let's lighten ourselves up a little bit. And then we'll go do this Mechanist mission. auction every week. Oh yeah, I was thinking I could make like a 15-second video. It doesn't even have to be a minute, but I could just like do a pan of the gems. I need to get in there and shape this piece of purple because I'm excited about it. It's been too cold for me to do anything with the gold or glue. Gold. With the glue. Where was the other one? Oh yeah, this one. Love that. I'm glad we got that one.
Well, that settles it. I am 100% screwed. Damn this fog. You'd think a lighthouse would be easy to find, but not in this. Never seen fog like it. Can't believe I let myself get talked into this. How do I know that woman wasn't crazy? I'm starting to think her whole story was some fantasy she cooked up to get attention. Taking out one trapper to avenge her husband's death. Sounded easy enough. Now I
Yeah,
wish I'd stayed
this
far
isn't
away
it.
from this godforsaken.
This is...
Attention, people of the Commonwealth. I, the Mechanist, have come to bring about an age of peace. Do not be alarmed. These robots are your allies, your protectors, and they will not rest until the Commonwealth is saved. Together, we will restore justice and bring about the...
Okay, so we... This game is the game, and then there's extra parts of it, like extra, you know, side books. And one of them is called the Mechanist. And in the Mechanist, you get the ability to build these robots, like the Castle Protector 9000. That's just what I call them. I hope it was a good investment. But one of the robots that you don't build, you find, is a robot that you basically rescue, named Ada. Hey, Piper.
What's the angle here?
So, we're gonna go, in order to do this mission, instead of having the man-bot, Nick, follow us around, we're gonna have Ada follow us around. So, are you ready to go, Ada?
Would you like me to go with you?
Let's get moving.
Time to hit the road.
Wonderful. I look forward to traveling with you.
We'll send Nick right where he is. Okay, so...
Nothing new to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen alerts.
Let's see if we can give her a couple of better guns. I actually got her some better feet. She had really slow feet.
If you wanted to make me a second printing press while you're at it.
That's a big one. Yeah, we'll do that.
This should prove interesting. I wonder what you'll build next.
5 p.m.
Yeah, she's got a hand cannon. It's a Gatling laser. Alright, now let's go find the Mechanist. Yeah, what does it say? Investigate the General Atomics Factory. But I think there's an area we can still go look at stuff. I just wish I knew where it was. I think it's near here. I think I'm gonna say on the auction video, like, it'll just be a short pan across the gems, and it'll be like, are you interested in bidding on any of these gems? Come by my show next week for an auction. I also take requests. Yeah, I don't remember exactly where it happened. But there was somewhere that she was traveling with a pack of people. A group of humans. I see that thing over there. What's on its agenda? We won't disturb it. She's traveling with a pack of humans and they all got destroyed by the Mechanists, robots. And she's like, well, what do I do now? And she just kept hanging out. I wonder if I can ask her about it.
Hey,
I'd be happy to help if I can.
Ada?
Please take your components, sir.
Hey.
How may I be of service? What can I do for you?
But self-destruct.
Didn't have anything else.
No problem.
Sometimes you get to talk to people. I guess we can't talk to her, though. Sounds good, but auction a couple each week so people come in every week. Oh, there you go. There you go. Gem auction with... gem price plus shipping. Nope, that didn't work out. I think I need to turn the brightness up so I can see. I can't see. I need to see. See? Well, we were already pretty close to it. We're just gonna teleport. Gem auction with Jacob. I like that. That's a good idea. Gotta think about which ones I'm gonna auction. It's gonna be the ones that I can't think about because I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot I had that. That'd be a good gem to auction. The ones I forgot that I had. Oh, there it is. General Atomics. Yeah, I think I need to... No, close the gate, close the gate. Close the gate. Alright. I gotta be able to see to do this. The videos of cutting them first. You know, Colette, the problem with that is finding the videos. Because I have so much footage. And I don't have it all labeled. I mean, I've got hundreds of videos that I would have to scrape through to find them. Now, I could link to the videos of my features, but I've got a lot of... Yeah. I've got a lot of gems that I cut before I started recording. Little ones. Ones that I wouldn't mind featuring, but...
Never fear, sir. We'll emerge victorious.
Ones that I wouldn't mind featuring, but I don't have the video to feature them. So it's like, oh, this is the feature, but I don't have any video. Let's roll some other footage. And that's not really what I'm going for. I'm going for showing the video of the gem I'm working on. Well, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, let's play that Mechanist tape again. And by the way, we keep getting attacked by Mechanist bots.
Attention, people of the Commonwealth.
They keep
I, the
attacking us
Mechanist,
out of
have
nowhere.
come to bring about an age of peace. Do not be alarmed. These robots are your allies, your protectors, and they will not rest until the Commonwealth is saved. Together, we will restore justice and bring about the dawn of a new age.
Okay, let's go find this Mechanist. Oh, I hear him.
Careful, sir. I don't think we're alone. Here, over here. Well done, sir. That takes care of that.
Pardon me, receptionist. Memos. Launch a new nanny model. Customer is attempting to bring defective units. Factory repairs. Situation gently remind. Customer warranty program agreement. States defective units shipped through proper channels. Before accepted repairs. Customers be frustrated. Assure the customer satisfaction. Absolute priority. Opportunity about new quality assurance wing. Minimize amount. Defective units. Leave the factory floor in the first place. Receptionist first face of our clients. First face our client see. Make sure it's a friendly one. Coffee preferences. Cappuccino, extra foam, no sugar. Latte, skim milk, 3 spoonfuls of sugar. Black coffee, no sugar or milk. Coffee with 2 packets of half and half, 1 sugar. What's your coffee preference? My coffee preference is no coffee. Actually, like, I've been to Starbucks, and what I got when I was there was a hot chocolate. And it's like, sure, we'll sell you a 35-cent cup of hot chocolate, and we'll put $4.50 worth of whipped cream on it. That's my joke.
If you find any spare parts, you be sure to let me know.
You know, if I was making robots, this would be where I would hide. We just got some flamethrower fuel. Only problem is flamethrowers don't really work on robots. Flamethrowers work better on zombies because zombies are all dried out like leather, like paper, and so they really cook. You hear that? He was shooting railroad ties at me. Or spikes. Railroad spikes at me. Ooh, I got the Robo Brain. No coffee either. Yeah, for $6.50, and it's like, that's our cheapest drink. Water with imitation chocolate. With real chocolate coloring. Well, that's rude. He was trying to laser me. Nope. I got the Robo Brain thinger. I don't know what it was. I just kind of picked it up and then went from there. Why is there so much nuclearness over here? Now look at that. Man, that's a lot of nuclearism. We like bullets. So, other than rubies, what's your favorite gem? Other than sapphires? Other than emeralds? I know I'm really narrowing it down, right? What's left? I boycott SB because of high prices and low quality. Yeah, there's a lot of that. Well, I mean, I could understand it too if, like, they paid their employees the extra money, and the employees also, you know, cared. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Maybe it's just where I am.
Hey.
Yes, sir?
Hey, Ada.
Did you retrieve something from that robot?
You bet I did. Hey, have you ever seen a robot with a brain?
Have you seen a robot with a brain like that before?
No, but my old caravan discovered records about them while we were scavenging military facilities. According to my databanks, it's called the Robo-Brain. It was considered one of the most technologically superior robots ever constructed, but the model never reached full production status.
It had this strange device on it.
Let's have a look. Impressive technology. If my analysis is correct, this is a specialized radar beacon. I suspect it's how the Mechanist was keeping track of the Robo-Brain you destroyed. As the next logical step, I need you to install this beacon within me so we can use it to our advantage.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
While there's only a 78.3% chance that I'm correct, I'd like to point out that it's the only lead we have.
Yeah, alright, probably.
Sounds like a solid plan.
I'm glad you agree. You'll need to use a robot workbench to ensure proper installation, and my presence will be required. To maintain peak efficiency, I strongly recommend that we remain together until the radar beacon is successfully installed.
Well, back to the castle. Fluorite, huh? There's fluorite in the water. That's funny. Yep, that's a funny one. Yipe. I hear you up there, knocking around, being all robot-y. There's only one robot, and it's Jakebot. So, you like fluorite, huh? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to get you a piece of fluorite. After the Mechanist, if we can get it done that quick, then I will look and see if there's any fluorite available. Which, I was thinking, Colette, right now my cellar doesn't have a whole lot going on. I would put a shiny gold citrine. I usually say a shiny gold dollar. I would wager a shiny gold citrine that my cellar, along with a lot of cellars, energy weapons permanently inflict +5 crit dam. Critical damage. I would wager a shiny gold citrine that most eBay sellers are taking their best and displaying it at the Tucson Rock and Gem Show, which I should be going to. Shame on me for not. I gotta go next year, Colette. I gotta go to that Rock and Gem Show. It just sounds like too much fun. And you know what sucks is like now would be the time to go, because now is the right time. Like, more people are going to be going there because they need to sell stuff, but not a lot of customers are going to be going because of the vid. So it's like, you know, I could probably get some pretty good deals. But to kind of fast forward to my theory, and I've got some fluorite I could send you. But, save lots of money. Well, I think that after the Rock and Gem Show, my seller's gonna both put more of their best stuff back on eBay, and they'll probably have new stuff to put on eBay. So that'll probably work out. You can wait? Okay. I think it's a torso mod. Nope.
This is Radio Freedom. It's 4 a.m. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates.
Maybe I gotta talk to her about it.
Heads up.
What can I do for you?
Ada?
Are you ready to install the radar beacon?
It's time. Let's do this.
Good. The installation should be simple. Once I'm in the robot workbench, just install the radar beacon and I'll do the rest.
Okay, I got it ready. I got plant food ready.
Pigman alerts.
Special mods. There we go. Oh hey Colette, I was looking, and the company that makes this game, they're making a space game. It's supposed to come out the day after my birthday this year. I can't believe how fast time goes. It just goes so fast, yet it goes so slow, you know? So now what?
Heads up.
Yes.
Are you being tracked by, Facebook?
Ada.
A moment. The modification was successful. New hardware has been detected and software is updating. And installation complete. Analyzing Mechanist hardware. The radar beacon is receiving a strong encrypted signal, but I can't determine the source.
I think the Mechanist is aware.
Do you think the Mechanist knows we're tampering with the beacon?
I've already added failsafes to ensure my location is secure and prevent any unintended commands the signal may issue. Unfortunately, one of that will help us determine the signal's source.
Well, let's go.
It's a good start, at least.
Absolutely. With some additional assistance, I should be able to decrypt the signal and locate the Mechanist. Fortunately, I'm detecting another robo-brain in the Commonwealth that's receiving the same signal.
Alright, let's go.
Finally, we have an advantage.
Perhaps, but it isn't quite that simple. The encryption on the source signal is complex, but not beyond solving. If you can bring me 2 additional beacons, they should provide the keys and algorithms that I need to enhance my decryption routines.
Alright, let's do it.
Good. Let's get started. I'm uploading the location of the robo-brain to your Pip-Boy now. Just be careful. These robots tend to travel in groups, so you're likely to encounter heavy resistance.
Well, that's why I got heavy weaponry. Alright, too bad we can't take the Castle Protector bot with us. This fall is my birthday. Can't believe it, you know? Happens every year, though. Oh, looks like we were just here.
What the hell was that? You're mine now, rookie.
Any idea where they went?
I come to warn you of this scourge who stalks the innocent and destroys my robot allies, who only seeks to save lives. This scourge cares nothing for the progress we have made. And hurry,
Did you hear that?
people of the Commonwealth. It is I, the Mechanist.
Shooting me, will ya?
I come to warn you of a new scourge who stalks the innocent and destroys my robot allies, who only seeks to save lives. This scourge cares nothing for the progress we have made, but we will find him and bring him to justice.
Uh-oh, they're talking about me.
People of the Commonwealth, it warn you of a new scourge who stalks the innocent and destroys my robot allies, only seeks to save lives. This scourge cares nothing for the progress we have made, but we will find it.
Dagnabbit.
People of the Commonwealth, it is I, the Mechanist. I come to warn you of a new scourge who stalks the innocent.
I guess I can't throw grenades in there. Whatever. I sure hope they fix the battle mechanics. It's one of the biggest problems with this game. Don't forget to have a joke you need help with. Oh, a joke for the auction, you mean? So you said your daughter has like a 7-inch fluorite, right? Not sure if my seller has anything that big, but I think they have before. I know BoVQ, another seller, has some pretty big pieces. Oh, okay, we're supposed to go this way. BoVQ has some big pieces. They usually sell for like $20 instead of a couple dollars. Okay, there we go. That's way out there. Dang, bro. Okay, yeah. This is the junk launcher. Just shoots whatever. Okay, yep, well, we will auction some gems. Okay, what's your next favorite gem after Fluorite? Oh yeah, I don't know if there's any red Fluorite. I mean, I'm sure there is, but usually I see like purple and green and blue. That's what I usually see. I've seen rainbow Fluorite, but it's usually purple, green, and blue. Good old collision detection. That car flying in the air, that's just an error. We'll see what they got available, though. I should have bought more Fluorite when I had the chance, you know? Because they were selling some really beautiful pieces of blue Fluorite. And I was like, nah, Fluorite's too soft. Got him.
Target. Destruction is at hand. Make sure you don't leave anything useful behind.
It's a robot with a brain in it. Jade. Oh yeah, Colette, I'm supposed to send you a piece of that ocean jasper. I need to go ahead and shape a little bit of it. You know what I really wanted to shape is some of that, excuse me, some of that blue chalcedony I got. It's kind of like blue rose quartz.
Look alive.
Yes.
Blue Rose of Texas.
Here you go, Ada. One slightly dented but still functional radar beacon.
This will do nicely. And, with any luck, it'll help us trace the Mechanist signal.
Yeah.
Remind me how this beacon will get us closer to tracing the Mechanist's signal?
Each RoboBrain's radar beacon has unique encryption so that it can't be traced back to the source. However, acquiring 2 additional beacons should provide me with enough data to break the code. So if my theory is correct, this beacon will help us trace the Mechanist signal.
Don't worry. I'm sure it'll do the trick.
I certainly hope so. I'm going to begin my decryption routine, but it could take a while. In the meantime, I've picked up another RoboBrain beacon signal. It should be the last one you'll need to collect.
Let me guess. This is going to involve a lot of walking.
Your astuteness is impressive. If my calculations are correct, the signal is coming from... Oh, this isn't good. Location confirmed. The RoboBrain is at Fort Hagen Satellite Array, which means it's in the hands of the Rust Devils.
Ah, right.
Who or what are the Rust Devils?
Allow me to explain. My old caravan encountered them once while crossing the river into the city. The Rust Devils are a group of ruthless raiders who utilize robots for their nefarious practices. They scour the Commonwealth looking for my kind. What they can't capture and reprogram, they strip for spare parts. I realize they pose a greater threat to me than you. I just want you to be well informed. That being said, despite what lies ahead, I can easily continue to decrypt the signal as we proceed. So shall we be on our way?
Yes, we shall. You got plenty of rocks. No problem, Colette. That's why I was saying I need to get you more gems, more shaped rocks. So you got more of that. I mean, you know a guy that shapes them, so we might as well get you some that are shaped. That's what I should do, is chip you off a piece of this fluorite that's so beautiful, and then shape it. Alright, what do we got here? Where's the Gauss gun? This ridiculously oversized gun.
Oh, good. I found you.
You see them, sir. My apologies. I think I've lost them. Target again. I'll cover you, sir.
Is she gonna run into the fire? I'm not getting any shots, am I? No, it just keeps bouncing off things. Alright, fine. Open fire. Put it out, put it out.
Find anything useful?
Where'd that little fucker go?
You don't mind your language in front of a lady, would you? Amazing we can search that tiny little piece of meat for a whole bunch of bullets. Guess we must have filled him with a lot of bullets. Oh hey, there we go. I should auction some obsidian. I'll have to make some neat shapes out of it. Colette, that's hard stuff. Actually, what am I talking about? I should finish shaping your giant gem. This thing? I should try and finish this. The only problem is, this is so deep right here. If I try to like finish the backside out, we'll lose like this much of it and it'll become this big. So what I should just kind of do is just polish up the rest of it and keep it big like this, and it'll still have the breakouts, but that'd be okay. I'll just kind of lower this down with the saw, and then we'll polish it up and even it out and sand it and send it to you. I think I could probably do that over the next week. A slice of the red obsidian. Oh yeah, that was another thing, is I was thinking I was going to send you this little bean since it's the first piece. Because that's such a toughie, Colette. I'm like, I got this big piece and it's very solid. Do I really want to cut it into smaller pieces? Or should I just try to make one big piece and then save the little pieces I get off of it? Whoops.
If they're out
Didn't
there,
see
we'll
that
find
guy.
them. Lost, but not forgotten. Good riddance.
They must be trying to disassemble the robo-brain.
Disappearing act. Huh? No sign of him now.
There's a lot more to this than I expected. I figured this was going to be kind of like a short mission.
Let's get this done. Lowering down weapons, sir. picking up some. You're going to regret this.
Aw, you stupid robot.
Law-abiding citizen.
I wish you would stop running in front of me.
Can you see them, sir?
Not when you keep running in front of me.
Prepare to be annihilated. Compensating. Enemies over here.
Yo, psst.
Yes, sir.
That was weird. She kept bugging out in front of me.
Give up now? I'll make it quick.
Ooh, we got some kind of does increasing amounts of damage as night grows longer and less damage during the day. Well, that's no fun. Conditional special weapons are not cool. Still looking for the never-ending pepper. Thought a flat slice would make a nice necklace with the edges still raw. Well, that's a 50-50, because flat slices, the question becomes how thick do you make them, and they can break apart. And it's a double-edged sword because you want to make them thin so they're lightweight. The lighter the jewelry, the more of it you can wear. But then again, you want to make it thick so that it's durable. Hey, I need you to carry some stuff. Can you carry this?
Look alive.
What can I do?
You know, it's your stone, so I will do... It's kind of nice to not have to decide, have someone decide for me. I will do that. I will try to do that. I was actually looking at it the other day. And by the other day, I think it was this morning or yesterday morning. I have it in the stairwell so that I can look at it when I walk by. Okay, where are we going? We already went this way. So that's not it.
I'm through.
Whatever thickness I think. Well, yeah, that's another thing. I'm not sure. After the way it split, I'm kind of torn on that. It's good, strong stuff. I see grenades in the ceiling. We'll have to watch out for those. But that's not the way to go. There was a quiet, small red stone I wanted you to send back after you figured out what it was. I don't remember it, but I will grab the box. Oh, Dizzle. Yeah, it's a complete set of Mark III. That's cool. We'll be back. We'll be back for that. We'll come get that a little later. Okay, if I remember right, we can talk to this thing. But I don't always remember right. Yeah, we'll look at some fluorite, or see if my cellar or any of my other cellars have fluorite. And we'll look at your stones here in a minute. I was wondering, Colette.
This cares nothing for the progress we have made, but we will find him and bring him to justice. People of the Commonwealth, it is I, the Mechanist. I come to warn you of a new scourge who stalks the innocent and destroys my robot allies who only seek to save lives. This scourge cares nothing for the progress we have made, but we will find him and bring him to justice.
And,
People of the Commonwealth, it is I, the Mechanist. I come to warn you of a new scourge who stalks the innocent and destroys my robot allies who only
we'll
seek
do
to
that
save lives.
shortly.
This scourge cares nothing for the progress we have made, but we will find him and bring him to justice.
Taco burp.
People of the Commonwealth,
Excuse me.
it is I, the Mechanist. I come to warn you of a new scourge who stalks the innocent and destroys my robot allies who only seek to save lives. This scourge cares nothing for the progress we have made, but we will find him and bring him to justice. People of the Commonwealth, it is I, the Mechanist. I come to warn you of a new scourge who stalks the innocent and destroys my robot allies who only seek
Apparently
to
this
save
is the
lives.
Robo-Brain.
This scourge cares nothing for the progress we have made, but we will find him and bring him
Oh,
to
no,
justice.
okay, that's... Right, that's That's a sentry bot.
It is I.
This is the Robo-Brain.
I come to warn you of a new scourge who stalks the innocent and destroys my robot allies.
Like a deep red garnet. Okay. Yeah, I'll put that one in the package and get it back to you because I want to do that. And we need to get to your opal tourmaline thing that I was going to shape for your ring, so I can fix your ring. That's going to be exciting, fixing that, because I'm going to be fixing jewelry. I got it set aside so I don't lose it.
You don't look like one of the Rust Devils. What are you doing here?
Maybe I'm just a rust devil wearing a clever disguise.
Please, don't insult my intelligence. Why don't you just tell me why you're here, and why we're even bothering to have this conversation?
Well, we're trying to entertain Colette.
Hunting down a radar beacon.
A radar beacon. How very interesting. That's a very specific part to be searching for. And you don't look like the typical part scavenger type to me. I calculate a 98.8% chance that you're looking for the Mechanist. If I'm correct, and I usually am, then perhaps we can help each other with our respective predicaments.
Predicaments? Yeah, I got a huge dicament. Sometimes I am a huge dicament.
I could definitely use the help.
I thought you might say something like that. Now, how can I put this as simple as possible so someone at your processing speed can understand? In order to find the Mechanist, you're going to need more than just my radar beacon. You're going to need access to the facility. I'm willing to provide said access, but you'll have to fulfill two simple conditions. One, you need to get me as far away as you can from these lunatics. And two, find me a new body. Once both conditions are satisfied, I'll gladly provide you with everything you need. Do we have a deal?
Oh yeah, this is the robot that I let walk around the castle and insult me all the time.
How do I know you'll keep up your end of the bargain?
You don't. You're just going to have to trust me. So, do we have a deal?
Alright.
Deal.
A wise decision. Once we're at our destination, I'll happily relinquish my radar beacon as a gesture of good faith. Now, I strongly suggest you stop loitering in the middle of a hostile location and get us both out of here at once.
I wonder about that robot up there.
Any idea where they went?
Well, come on. Let's not wait around for more horrifying monstrosities.
Let's get out of here, shall we?
Watch the tripwires. I'd rather keep myself intact today, thank you.
There's those grenades. Too bad we can't get up there and get them. I was kind of hoping there was a back way out. We might be going deeper into this place, though. Well, because I don't want to.
I've done this hundreds of times.
Well,
Think you'll be any different?
you should be familiar with it.
That's it.
You really are taking the path of most resistance here, aren't you?
Well, I've got plenty of rockets, and I kind of want to use them.
Picking up. Found you. Congratulations, sir. If they're out there, we'll find them.
I don't remember what my hotkey is for these health packs, but we probably better use one.
Never fear, sir. We'll emerge victorious. They're gone. Nice try. Resistance is futile. Target down.
I think he was going to throw a grenade at me. There we go. Just got to shoot a little higher. Wonder if there's any backstory in this. Okay, his bloody robots are everywhere at the Mechanist. Every junkyard, factory, even the Robotics Pioneer Park. How are we supposed to find parts for our own bots with this loser cutting us off at the pass? Not like we don't fight back, but geez. Kill a group of bots, 10 more appear. Guy pumped them out at some assembly line? Finding him is our top priority. What else are we gonna do? Keeps getting our way. We'll find him. Make a bot from his bones and force it to take out the trash. Well, that's angry. Pioneer Park disaster. Go in, take 4 Protectron bots and get out, no big deal. Recon on the location warned us of a Deathclaw. With our bots, Deathclaw might as well be a mole rat, no biggie. Managed to sneak in, get the bots without waking the monsters. As we're trying to get out, the bots, out of there, a horde of Mechanist bots showed up and started fighting to get our loot. Because the universe has a sick sense of humor, it woke up the Deathclaw. So then we had to deal with that too. I stuck his skull on a bot. Not just any bot, but the ultimate death bot. Ahab will be at my side when I fight the Mechanist and get revenge for what he did to the Rusties. I just hope we don't get pulverized. We don't pulverize his bones in the process. I want to use them to make something fun. Well, that's weird. Gotta keep searching for bullets. That's how we keep shooting. There we go. Okay, I guess we gotta open this terminal.
Got it.
Oops. Oh wow, that was weird. That was an accidental,
You certainly have a knack for adapting to technology.
that was an accidental click. Whoops. Kinda worked out though, didn't it? Anything good up here? Nope, I think we pretty much got everything. Looks like there's a door there. But what about this door?
Based on my limited experience with you, I estimate a 65% chance of making it out of here. Not optimal. An increase in effort could have an impact on the odds.
Yeah, I don't know about effort though. We put in effort at work. This is play.
This is the one that ripped my head off. I demand we rip her head off.
Out of the way, Ada.
Thought, but not forgotten.
Stupid robot getting in the way.
Had I a body, I would have killed her myself. Oh well. 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Good job, human.
Tesla rifle.
Yes.
Okay. Hey, how's it going, Growmiez? I'm hoping that I can keep Colette awake long enough to finish this blasted Mechanist mission that's taking forever. So that way we can look at some gemstones. I'm starting to think I should have just looked at the gemstones first, because it's taken for days.
Nice.
Oh yeah, it's a gun. More charges, higher the damage. Okay. It's basically her head, but it's a gun. Oh, that's the way we came in, isn't it? Gravy. Doing it right now. I'm sure we missed some stuff in there, but it probably wasn't anything important. Getting Ivy and the Assaultron head, those are the two most important parts.
Thank goodness we are out of that hole. Don't think your job is done. I refuse to cooperate until you provide a body that meets my standards.
Alright, now we should be able to teleport. And I don't know what we'll tell it, but we'll tell it something. We'll let her walk around here instead of the castle. I think the castle is full of people. Hi there. Hi, Colette. Okay. Welcome to America. We got ourselves a nice little store going on with a restaurant and all that. We got the town hall meeting area. Got the cow grazing with the TV. Got the radio station. Oh yeah, I gotta make a new one. We'll do that. New box. Let's see. That's funny. Left-hand baton. That's comical, you know? I don't know if I can give it to my robot. I gotta make it. It's its own robot. So we'll just go with that and see how it works. Let's see. Rename. Isabel 2.0. Back. Cancel. Okay, we need to level up so that we can get robotic expert or whatever it is. I'm not sure which one it is though. We got science. Oh, there we go. Robotics expert. That should work for us.
I'd be happy to help if I can.
Here you go, Ada. The final radar beacon. I'll need that head back when you're done.
Of course. Shouldn't take but a moment. There you go. Still in one piece. I'm not sure why you want the head back. All we needed was its radar beacon. Besides, robo-brains are notorious for being, well, a real pain in the neck.
Really?
What else do you know about them, Ada?
Quite simply, it's the first time General Atomics produced a successful union between organic matter and robotics. The brain is used both as a control unit and a data storage unit, which is far more efficient than using standard circuits. Unfortunately, there were a lot of programming issues with these robots, which caused them to be a bit, shall we say, unhinged. Hopefully, this particular robo-brain will have some of the answers that we've been seeking.
Thing is, General Atomics didn't make them. It was Big Mountain.
We still need it, Ada. I believe it can help us access the Mechanist's facility.
Of course. It makes perfect sense that the Mechanist would not only keep its location a closely guarded secret, but would secure it against intrusion as well. I'm terribly sorry. I hadn't considered that possibility at all. I'm afraid when it comes to assisting humans, I'm not doing very well lately.
You were right, Colette. Give it to the robot. Yep.
Why would you say something like that?
Isn't it obvious? Ever since I let my friends die in that caravan, I feel like I've been failing in my duties. I chose the route we took the day we were attacked. Perhaps if I had selected an alternate route, they'd still be alive. Sometimes I wish that Jackson had programmed me with my personality mode set permanently to disabled.
Your personality mode? What do you mean?
Most robots have a personality mode select available to them for their creator to utilize. Turn it on, and we're designed to talk and act more like a human. Turn it off, and we're no better than a mindless automaton. Jackson said he didn't think of me as a servitor robot. He treated me more like a friend. So he permanently set my personality mode to on. He said I should never lose my identity. I suppose I'm starting to think he was wrong.
Your personality defines you as an individual. Never let that go.
You're right. All of the good memories I've experienced being Ada would be lost if my personality mode was shut down. I can't afford to lose them. I really think I needed to hear that from someone else. Thank you. Now I've distracted you for long enough. I'll finish up my calculations while you deal with our new friend, Jezebel. Hopefully, she'll be able to grant us access to the Mechanist's facility, and we can put an end to this nonsense once and for all.
Alright.
You certainly know your way around a workbench.
There we go. Jezebel's head. And now she shows us no respect.
Interesting. This body you've selected for me isn't quite what I had envisioned, but it will have to suffice.
What were you expecting?
What kind of body were you expecting?
Considering I look like a junk bot that's been hastily welded together by an amateur, I'd say almost anything else would have been better. However, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised, given your limited skill set derived from your equally diminished intelligence.
Sorry, Your Highness. The royal tailor has been quite ill, and I'm afraid the task fell to me instead.
If you're attempting to use
Let's look it up.
sarcasm as an intimidation tactic, I'm afraid you're wasting your time. Look, it's obvious we don't care for each other's company, which suits me just fine. So, why don't you ask me everything you wanted to know, and then I'll be on my way.
Why did General Atomics make you so uncooperative?
I haven't the faintest idea of what you're talking about. I am a top-of-the-line model, with an efficiency rating that makes Mr. Handy look like a glorified toaster oven. When given a set of instructions, I will complete them without question, and without error. Now, were there any other ridiculous questions you wanted to ask?
Tell me everything you know about the Mechanist.
Now there's a fascinating subject. The Mechanist, amazingly adept at programming, a veritable genius with electronics. I'm not surprised you're interested. I've been dutifully carrying out the Mechanist's instructions to help the people of the Commonwealth for quite a long time.
Helping the people of the Commonwealth? You?
Absolutely. It's my primary directive. The Mechanist instructed me to seek out and help the people of the Commonwealth. By my calculations, the easiest way to help a human is simply to destroy it. There's no point in prolonging a laughably fragile life. It's the most efficient way to assist them. Any other effort to help tends to result in numerous complex side effects.
Okay, so it doesn't matter what we give her, she's always unhappy. It says the same thing.
The Mechanist gave you these instructions? To kill people?
Well, not exactly. The specific instruction was to help people. I merely interpreted the most efficient way to perform my duties. Assisting a human to the best of my abilities only affords a 25% survival rate. That means there's a 75% chance that despite my efforts, the human I'm assisting will die from something beyond my control. Therefore, it's better to hasten the human's death and put them out of their likely chance of misery than to deplete my limited time. It's actually quite elementary. But given your minimal intellect, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised you don't understand.
And you're going to be a brain pate if you don't tell me how to access the Mechanist's facility.
There's no need to be rude. It's rather simple, really. In order to gain entry to the Mechanist facility, you're going to need to outfit one of your robots with an MSAT modification. I'll upload the plans to your Pip-Boy device. There. I've fulfilled my portion of our agreement. Perhaps I'll remain here for a while and see how things resolve between yourself and the Mechanist. Purely for my own amusement, of course. I suspect you'll have quite a tale to tell once you return. But then again, I'd be surprised if you ever return at all.
Well, there you go. She's probably got a crush on government. This is government right here. Just a robot running around, being a robot. Ah, strong. He's so funny. Strong, hungry, want someone to eat.
Hey.
How may I be of service? I trust you've completed your business with Jezebel. I hope she wasn't too difficult.
Is there a chance these robots could be misinterpreting orders?
Yes, I've considered the possibility. The contradictory nature of the Mechanist's broadcasts are troubling. But the truth is, regardless of intent, the Mechanist needs to be stopped. These robots are too much a threat. Were you able to discover how to gain access to the Mechanist?
Yep.
Think we can trust what Jezebel said? I'm hoping she doesn't have her own interpretation of the word access, too.
We'll soon find out. What did she have to say?
I need to outfit a robot with something called an MSAT. Jezebel gave me the plans.
A custom modification that acts as a key to the Mechanist facility. Very smart. In fact, chances are high the MSAT may be required for multiple access points, like a robot identification card. As for my task, I was able to decrypt the signal with the final radar beacon. The source is coming from a Robco sales and service center, most likely a front for a larger operation. It's time to take the offensive. Have you formulated a plan?
Did you have any ideas?
I am at an impasse. I wish to see the Mechanist endure the same fate as my friends, but I know this to be due to my personality subroutine. When I compartmentalize, I want to know reason and motive before passing judgment. This is why I leave the decision to you. Now, if you're ready, I believe you have an MSAT to install.
Alrighty.
It's always fascinating watching you create.
Alright, let's go find the Mechanist. The Mechanicist. We're on the home stretch. Why do they have to show a bed? I kind of feel like we should get more bullets first, but then again, I'm ready to look at some fluorite, you know? And I want to get that gem of years out, Colette, so that we can take a look at it. I remember, yeah, it does look like a garnet. And I think I wanted to hit it with one of those beepers. One of those sonic gemstone detectors, but I don't have one, so maybe I should get one. Friggin' barite. It's beautiful, but it's too soft. Why does it have to be so soft?
Judging from all this dust, we could be the first to visit this place in quite a while.
Except for the Mechanist. Durr. Oh. Walked right into that one. She's so dumb.
scan this.
Now that's a door. I would like a door like that. It just says awesome.
Incoming robot detected. Opening security doors.
She was gonna try and run past me again, and I moved sideways and pinched her off.
Signs detected. Proceed.
Well,
Got it.
ooh, more 10mm rounds. I thought we gained experience for those.
My databanks are continuing to accumulate vast amounts of data regarding the Commonwealth. I'd be happy to help if I can.
The Scourge of the Commonwealth has used my own technology against me. You may have gained access to my sanctum, but you'll need better skills than that to defeat me.
Did you hear that? What did you require?
open this. Yes.
I wonder why she's programmed to run up my face every time she stops.
Any idea where they went? Enemies over here.
There we go.
Safety's on.
I thought I programmed him to behave.
We've got company. That was amusingly simple. Careful, sir. I don't think we're alone. Found them, sir. Powering down weapons, sir.
Can't use it, but it's there. I took more bullets than I expected.
Your assistance with my repairs is appreciated.
But this is a large facility.
Over here. Scan this.
And I'll follow, sir.
I think we're getting close, though.
The Commonwealth is right to fear people.
No more hiding for you. They may be using stealth. Nice try.
I'll just let her go until
Yes, sir.
she's out of the way.
Found the target again. Time for you to perish. I'll cover you, sir. If there's anything I can do for you, please let me know.
After talking to Sharpley during my smoke break, thought of a way to turn the isolation advantage. Buddy in the civilian service works vending machine company. Reckons make a few bucks, stick one of cigarette machines down here. Save everyone a trip all the way to the surface. If they're out of smokes, give me an excuse. Hit any of the ladies that happen to wander in. I'll tell you, Sharpley's a genius. Might even have to comp him. Well, there you go. Official approval to keep the cigarette machine in my substation. Pretty sure free cartons that found their way to the general's desk had something to do with it. Now Banks can do a thing about it. Now Banks can't do anything about it, and he isn't getting a single penny. Looks like this electrical engineer just came out on top. Been here 4 months, already getting bored. Thought it would be exciting. Worked the robotics program, finally got departmental assignment. Power substation A, are you kidding? 4 years of electrical engineering. They have me babysit a bunch of generators. I can strip a Mr. Handy down to its base parts and stick me here. What a waste. Well, been there, done that. And you just became a target, dummy.
Let's take them out.
Beginning to think they programmed her to be an obstacle. I think they specifically programmed her to be an obstacle. It's like she specifically gets in the way. Watch her run past me, turn around, and come back.
But I will not falter. My robots will see to it that no further harm will come to the Commonwealth. I believe that good will always overcome evil. Justice will prevail today.
We may have found you. Well done, sir.
Good, she's not on here. She's getting annoying. Oh, give myself a like. Boom, bump into that.
Over here. Over here.
A lot of showmanship in those doors. It's kind of like how early printers were all about showmanship. Every printer prints, but it has to look cool.
The past yields such interesting finds.
Oh, look at that. So Big Mountain must have done the RoboBrain R&D. And then General Atomics must have done the main manufacturing after the R&D was over.
Sweet.
Hey, bullets. We like those. 10mm guns, but where are the bullets, man? I need 10mm bullets, you know? Oh, a gray bat? Well, we'll put that in the collection. Blue bat? Well, at least we got a few 10mm rounds. Better than nothing. Yeah, see, they got prisoners in here for the robo-brain procedure. I wonder if these robo-brains are awake. Just sitting there, thinking. No, close it, close. Get out of the way, lady. I thought there was more than one legendary in that pile. Oh yeah.
You're going to regret this.
Well, none of it was any good, but we tried. Medical observation terminal. Is there anything interesting on it? Just talking about subjects. Let's see. Ex-military convicted of second-degree manslaughter, assault resulting in hospitalization and later death of the victim. Subject is highly intelligent and proved to be mentally sound, approved for candidacy. Okay, so yeah, they are prisoners. Convicted of serial killings in DC area, not to be visited alone. Security personnel required. Shows higher brain function but weak constitution. Been giving him high protein diet. Started sessions of electrotherapy. Treat muscles. Shouldn't be long until his brain survival rate for the procedure is no longer a risk. Convicted of murder of a waitress, prone to sudden outbursts of violence, recommended subject restrained at all times, or sedated. Highly emotional, currently cocktail of antidepressants, anti-anxiety. Doctor started psychiatric sessions. See if she's a good candidate. Convicted arson, burned down a courthouse. 3 dead, only approached when sedated. Family medical history of dementia, brain health likely decline. Recommended for termination. Convicted second-degree murder while under influence of alcohol. Subject displays high intelligence, knowledge of tactics, slight signs of post-traumatic stress disorder. Doctor evaluated for treatment. So, yep, basically. Aw, didn't mean to fall. Sanitation. This must be the robo-brainery. Brain extractification. Cerebral reconditioning. Okay, they shock them. And then bring them in and take the brain out. And get it ready for a jar. That's a lot of brains. Robo-brain R&D. Okay, so that's where they got weird body preservation or something? I don't know. Apparently they're familiar with death claws already. Like it was a thing before the war. Which is weird, because they were supposed to be a thing that came from the war. Assembly and incineration. Well, that looks like a thing. Robo-brain assembly. Well, before we go in there, let's do this.
We take as much as we can carry.
Oh, we got a password. Okay. Well, that certainly makes things quicker. We must have hit the level cap, because I don't see any progress for hacking or anything like that. Okay, so that's the incinerator. This is the assembly. Initial assembly of RoboBrain units. Updates to hardware and software allow for smoother communication between brain and processor. Addition of tactical combat capabilities. So we'll have to watch out for Unit 5.
Scan this.
Gotta be getting close. This is way bigger than the regular Mario Brothers game. I was thinking about that the other day, about how there's a difference between Super Mario Brothers and not Super Mario Brothers. I was thinking about the POW button. We're here. We're at the final battle before we meet the Mechanist. This must be the back door or something. Research wing, okay. So we probably can't go through there yet. This one to be the other one. So, aw, should have brought more stuff, huh? Yeah, we don't have enough stuff, otherwise that'd make us another robot.
Halt, miscreant! You may have infiltrated my sanctum and destroyed my robots, but your reign of terror ends here!
Ends hair?
Wait, my reign of terror?
The Commonwealth has suffered more than its fair share of injustices because of you. Now you'll face the full might of the Mechanist. My righteous robots will end your tyranny once and for all.
Picking up. No more hiding for you.
Sparks, some back up.
Opening fire.
Bring in the turret.
How did that not do damage?
Bots, they're so expendable, you know. Need self-destruct. Code 001.
power at 82%.
Shut that thing off! Recalibrate the electromagnets and... There. Sparks! Bring them in!
Nice try. Reserve power
Where's my
at
button?
58%.
There we go.
Sparks! Bring her in! Sparks! More fuel tanks!
Reserve power at 34%. Warning. Critical power failure imminent.
Sparks! Throw everything at him! Activate the Tesla coils!
Let me have this one.
Bombs away!
Well done, sir.
More mines! Now!
Warning. Warning. Power failure in 10, 9,
Come on!
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 1. Any idea where they went?
Sparks! Get the power back on! Emergency power then! This is a Dover scourge. I will not rest until I see the Commonwealth free of you.
Why are you accusing me of being a bad guy?
You've destroyed my robot allies. They seek to save the people of the Commonwealth, and yet you deliberately stand in their way.
You're confused. It's obvious. We need to talk this out, face to face.
We're speaking now. Besides, do you truly think I'd leave the safety of my command center?
Don't you want to know the truth?
The destruction you've caused is truth enough.
Man, this is one of my favorite little gems, and it was just such a small little piece.
Good people listen. If you were making a grave mistake, you'd want to know the truth.
Very well. I will hear you out. But only for the sake of the Commonwealth. Sparks, with me.
It's a girl.
Let us discuss this amicably.
Who are you? Don't you think it's time you ditched that mask?
You're right.
Isabel. Cruz. The Mechanist was just an easy way for me to help the Commonwealth. But all my technical knowledge and all of these resources, and I still failed. How does the Commonwealth have any hope against people like you?
Hey, I'm not the enemy. I'm the one trying to protect the Commonwealth against your robots.
They have taken innocent lives. My friends, they were simple traitors, all dead at the hands of your robots.
That can't be right. Explain yourself.
Call it user error, then. One of your robo-brains admitted it. They're killing people to save them.
Saving by killing? No. It's the logic. It's there. I can see it now. I was hoping it was the robo-brains, an issue with their memory wipes. But you're right. Their primary directive was flawed.
The robo-brains require memory wipes?
Yes. The human brain has a way of rewiring itself. If not properly maintained, it can corrupt.
I like this snowflake obsidian. It's nice.
Is that even ethical? Not only are you using human brains, but you're wiping them too?
Why waste a resource that someone died for? Yes, it's a skewed outlook, but it gives that life meaning. Potentially. Over 200 years in preservation may have made them more susceptible to corruption.
That sounds like a serious flaw. And a dangerous one at that.
It is, but the process is thorough. They're wiped after each mission. I found it's best not to let them recall what they've been through.
Maybe that's why you don't stick human brains in robots.
I wanted to help the Commonwealth. And robots are all I know. I found this place and figured I could finally do my part. I accept full responsibility. I can't take back what I've done, or even atone for it. But this doesn't have to end in violence.
Have you ever considered making yourself into a robo-brain?
Tell me, why the mask? What's with the Mechanist?
I'm not good with people. The Mechanist gave me a way to put myself out there without really being out there at all. But you're kind of keeping me in suspense here. I can turn this around. I just need a chance.
I'm not here to kill you. Only to get you and your robots to stand down.
Done. Consider it done. And you won't regret this. I promise. None of the Commonwealth will. Here, take this. It's the password to the mainframe. You can use it to shut down the security protocols. I'd rather this place be in your hands now.
Where's my smalls box? Well, that's it?
Hey there.
Thank you for understanding.
Hi.
I should have been more thorough. Use the password to shut down the security. After that, the base is yours.
Some of the first pieces I cut. of everything. Moonstone, sunstone, malachite pieces are in here. Even some diopside. A piece of tanzanite too. And the earrings. The rhodolite earrings. I think I cut those on a hand dop. Hey, can I have your suit yet?
Hey, just one more thing, if you have a minute.
What's up?
Just a quick thing. I just wanted to say I'm really happy, thankful that you've let me stick around here. And in order to show you that I'm done with the past, I want you to have this as a sort of promise, I guess. It's the Mechanist suit I made.
Thank you.
You're welcome. There's one more thing. A much bigger thing. There are still robots out there. Lots of them. My communications are down, and I can't call them back. But I can tell you where they are, if you're interested.
Seriously? How many robots are out there?
Quite a few. There's a lot of ground to cover on the Commonwealth, so there's kind of a whole bunch out there.
Sure.
Great. Okay. Tracking something. Got it. It looks like only one signal this time. Still, no point in taking any chances, right?
Man, this obsidian just really is beautiful. The gems that it makes. It's so cool. I like having gems. Blinky, blinky, blinky. Well, alrighty then. That takes care of that. Let's go down here and talk to Ada.
Hey.
What can I do for you?
Ada?
Your return is a relief. I trust the outcome was what you wanted.
I shut her down. The whole facility is under my control.
So the desired result has been accomplished. Did she reveal her motives and reasoning?
She truly wanted to help people. She didn't know what the robo-brains were doing. To her, a life saved was a life saved.
A biological wild card. The unknowns are vast. She had to know the risk she was taking by creating them. Many good people endured suffering and death because of the Mechanist. It's a shame a mind as brilliant as hers allowed such atrocities to be committed.
She's good at heart. She made a mistake. A big one. And she'll live with that guilt.
I believe I have a certain understanding when it comes to guilt. While it's not the justice I had hoped for, it will suffice. Still, I now know that the death of my friends has brought about a safer Commonwealth. Had the Mechanist robots remained unchecked, I'm certain that damage would have been extensive, halting, if not reversing, any progress that has been made here. With this knowledge, I am finally registering feelings of satisfaction and accomplishment. And I have you to thank for it.
Judge Jacob will administer his ruling. as the Mechanist has caused, or not caused, but been related to the cause of atrocities through action, her continued existence will allow for correction. Furthermore, learning from the experience will help prevent it from happening. Which means it's good that she's helping us get rid of the leftover bots. So we did it. We beat the Mechanist. Took a lot longer than expected. Sorry I didn't get it done in a reasonable amount of time. Not sure if you guys are sleep snacking or you dipped out or the thing's buffering, but either way, I'm going to show the Fluorite. And that piece of garnet. Darn it. We should have went in that way to begin with. Would have been a lot quicker. And so is the stars. Okay, now let's see if the cellar has any fluorite. Wow, that's some interesting sapphire. More chalcedony. Ametrine. Opal. Amazonite. Alright, let's organize by time it. Nope. Time ending soonest. Rainbow obsidian. Opal, turquoise, quartz, some agate, labradorite. Oh, look at that, purple fluorite. No bitters. Purple-green bicolor fluorite. Moonstone chunks. Amber calcite. Green apatite. Potch. This kind of looks like gem bone, doesn't it? Looks like that's all in Russian. A Brecca-like mixture of falcon's eye and tiger's eye. Not the same as gem bone. Why in the frunk is this in Russian? Gem bone. Mineralized bone. Groundwater deposited within the bones. One of 5 organic gemstones, the other being pearl, amylite, amber, and jet, which is wood. I think gembone's pretty cool, but I really like palisite. Oh, that's cool. It's meteorite, metal, and olivine. Really sells. Cool stuff, you know. And it'd be cool to find one and then shape it. Now, I wonder why it didn't show up. Ah, they spell it with a U. Okay, there's some rainbow lace fluorite. Let's see what everybody else has. Yeah, but it's so soft it won't keep its luster. 14.94 pounds. It's a pretty big piece. Let's see if Bovique has any. Mm-hmm. Sure does. Now I'll grab a refill and we'll get that box of Colette's. Okay, I'm back. Oh, hey, Colette. Hope I didn't put you to sleep there with the battle. Did you get to see me shopping? Or are you here still? Are you ready? Oh, okay. Well, let me pull up the shopping page again before we do the microscope cam. Okay, so here's my favo seller, and this is what they have in terms of fluorite. No bids. Yeah, baby. So that'd be $7, and then amortized out, it'd be about $4. So I just figure, you know, $5 a piece. Then we got some little chunks, 138 carats, purple green, some nice greens, some of the lace slices. This is just my favorite seller, so we could tag one of these onto the side of whatever else I order next. A little bit of blue. Oh yeah, here's the boules. These are ruby boules. Lab made. It's real, it's not like it's treated, but at the same time it's fake, you know, it's lab made. Ships from the United States though, so that's cool. Free shipping, so $25. You get a thumb-sized piece of ruby. I'll stop trying to sell that. So let's see. Results from everybody. They have stones, which they'll lose their luster, you know. Fluorite, it's nice, but it loses its luster. It doesn't last, you know. That's why they're $35 instead of $350. Man. Charging $200 for that? Let's see. BoviQ had some big chunks. They always do. 247 grams. 1,000 gram mixed bulk octahedron. You got any of those? All the stripe slices? Yeah. Here's a fluorite ashtray for $50. Couple of balls, an egg, and a rod. And then I looked for that from everyone, and there's some big chunks, but like some of them are coming from China or Pakistan, and I'm still worried about that ruby that we got you, that couple carat ruby that never showed up. I mean, I'm thinking it might be on one of them boats, you know. Oh wow, aquamarine on muscovite. That's cool. But yeah, you know, big chunks of it like that. So that'd kind of be what you're probably looking for, is something big. Then they have like these rods that have been cut and polished. They polish them into points, because those tend to sell. Let's see if they got any red. I don't see any red fluorite. Oh, there we go. Red fluorite. 103 carats of red fluorite. $270. Gee whiz. Must just be because it's rare. Anyways, let's see what they got in terms of ruby. These are garnet. Oh, there we go. 3.2 carats of ruby. $7. Unfortunately, it ships from Thailand. See, now this one, 0.9 carats. If I had a small dop, I could shape that into like a half a carat ruby. These ones are so included. That's rhodolite. Unheated ruby, 1.3 carats. Still, you'd only get like half a carat out of it. Ooh, some star ruby. But the thing is, I already bought one of these for you and it never showed up. So I'm like, well, when am I going to do another one? Plus, I don't have the dops that small yet. I need the tiny little toothpick dops. So, you know, thinking about it. Let's pull up the microscope cam, shall we? I put all your special gems in a special separate box, so I can send them back to you. Ah, Colette. So cool. Okay. Oh, no problem. No problem. It's getting late. I think this... Wasn't this a London topaz or maybe a piece of sapphire? Is it real? Oh, it's topaz. Okay. Yeah, it's probably real. I can't tell without one of them buzzer machines. So maybe we should get one of those. I think it's real. I think it's real treated London topaz. Irradiated, you know. Oh, hey, it's a chunk of the striped obsidian. Kind of brown, though. Kind of caramely, I guess. Yeah, it says topaz on it. I was thinking I need to send this to you, because this thing is really cool. And I was like, I'm gonna put it on a dop so I can make it roundier. But I think you should have this. And it's the first piece I chipped off there, and it's so beautiful, isn't it? Just like the roundiness with the straight lines on there, and it's such a hard piece, and it's so thin. You could have one of your friends make it into a ring or something. I think it'd be awesome. If I had more of the tools and all that, I'd make it a ring for you. I mean, I guess I could glue it on one of these costume rings. Then you could always pop it off of there and put it on a new piece. Like one of these costume rings and put it on there. See if I can blow myself up for a second. At these costume rings. So we could put it on there. I could glue it on there, and that'd be perfect. I think I'll glue it on there for you with just a little dot of super glue. Then you can bust it off of there when you get the time to put it on a real ring. You know? See, these pads aren't exactly straight. See how it's not centered? But it's straight enough for a big piece like this, just to glue it on there. Have it be awesome. You know? I think I'll do that. I'll glue that on there. And I'll round it up, I'll glue it on, and that'll be what we stick in your package. That and a piece of that blue barite. Let's see. Oh, a piece of caramel. I think that's a piece of Tootsie Roll. For the microscope. Yeah, these look like pieces of quartz. Did I? Did I put a ruby on a ring? I hope so. Gall darn Colette, I forgot what I sent you. You need to send me some pictures of what I sent you. The only thing I remember sending you is that faceted rhodolite. See, this is definitely a piece of quartz. See that formation? That's quartz for you. I think the rest of this is quartz too. Yeah. Let's see that. That's quartz. Not sure about this one. I think this might be quartz too. Some kind of champagne quartz with some calcite on it or something. A bit of quartz calcite. Yep, ruby ring. I wish I remembered what I sent you. I know I sent you quite a few boxes of rubies. Can you tell me what this is? I want it back, please, thanks. The ring. Okay. Boy, I don't know. Let's put a light through it. Yeah, I'm not getting any light through it, Colette. I don't know what it is. I think it's a piece of garnet. It looks like a piece of garnet that somebody tumbled and then it finally split after they were done tumbling it. I think it's a little bit of watermelon rhodolite. Not getting much light shining through it. Just a little bit. Maybe I can get one of them gem testers cheap. We'll take a look here in a second and see what they cost. Maybe they're like 10 bucks or something. That'd be cool. Are these anything? They were in a tiny bag when I got them. I don't know, let's take a look. Those kind of look like quartzes. We'll get a little bit better look here, but let's take a look here. Gem tester. Yeah, about 14 bucks, 20 bucks, $24, but they come with other things. Yeah. That says it's a diamond tester. I want more than a diamond tester. The gem testers are $250. Well, that's weird. They're all diamond testers. So what, do they only test diamonds? Real diamonds from simulated stones. Yeah, but they only test for diamonds. I figured, you know, it'd be kind of like a metal detector, you know. Diamond tester and moissanite detector. And metal testing kit. Well, I'll search topaz tester. Yeah, it's, oh, hey, I got recommended to watch me. I'm live right now. Okay, so yeah, the more expensive one has ruby sapphire, topaz, jadeite, spinel, garnet tourmaline iolite, tanzanite aquamarine, chrysoprase emerald nephrite, quartz amethyst citrine, glass, calcite, diamond moissanite. Okay, so yeah, the really expensive ones are set to do that. They're like 250 bucks. So maybe I can just yeah, I was wondering if they had a different one for each stone. Maybe I can take it to a gemstone appraiser and have them check it. I'll see what they charge for that. These, I think these might be calcites. I don't know. I can't really see any structure. Okay, you see the cleave plane on that? Let's see. It's like there's layers. So I think this is some type of feldspar, and it could be sunstone, Colette. See how it's kind of rhombular? Has a sort of a rhombus shape. And those little squares on it. I think this is either calcite, fluorite, or sunstone. It's some kind of feldspar. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's a lot just to find out, you know. And even then it might not be accurate. That's the thing is, you know, the gem industry knows there's a lot of money flowing around. You know, somebody's rich enough to afford high quality jewelry. They're rich enough to afford spending a measly $250 to verify their gems. It can't be all I had in there, was it? Oh, I put some of the other stuff in boxes. Got a lot of big stuff. Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff to go through in here, Colette. All kinds of stuff. Like this big piece of, I can't even fit it under the microscope. big piece of speckled rock. I like to cut that up and make some slices. The only problem with something like this though, Colette, is sanding it. I mean, I'll spend 20-30 bucks trying to sand a slice of this, you know? And so it's like the time involved, I might as well spend on the smaller stones, and the money involved, I might as well spend time on the smaller stones. But at the same time, when I get the saw out, I think I'm actually going to slice this up a little bit. I'll cut a little off, kind of like that obsidian, you know? When I had the saw out for the other stuff, I wound up getting into it a little bit. Man, there's a lot of stuff in here. We need to go through it again. And we will, as I get through it. But I wanted to go through a couple of a couple of piles with you while I have you here. Here's this piece of obsidian with the hole in it that I cut off of that big Superman stone. And I want to send this to you because it's really cool. Hello. I'm talking to you through this little hole. Hi. Not a little piece. You're going to take this big piece. I specifically set it aside. Colette S. Obsidian. So you're getting that one. And there's this ocean jasper. So I need to cut into this a little bit. It's got all this, like, oceany coral stuff on it. Gotta get you some with that on it. This is my very first piece of jasper. I'm not sure how to process it yet. A lot of stuff in it. There's only a few pieces of it too, but we got some. It's neat. So what I actually get to this, I'm going to send you some of it. Yeah, I don't need to, but I want to. It's going to be a little while before I get into it, though. I mean, I've got so many things that I need to get into. And that's part of the problem, is getting overwhelmed, you know. And let me get into my fluorite. So I was at the cash register today and at Lowe's, and it was like something dollars, and I gave him the money, and I didn't have exact change, so I just gave him the dollars, and they said something like, okay, you're getting 39 cents back, you know, or whatever. And they were like, would you like to donate 39 cents to such and such? And by that time, my ears glazed over. And I said, no. Is there a way we can ask them if they'd like to donate to me? And she laughed. Like I was joking or something. So here's a little bit of my green fluorite. I'll blow myself up and then shrink myself down. See this piece? That's very obviously separate and wants to come off of there and be shaped. So I'm like, ploink, and clunk that off and shape it. And that looks like a Colette gem to me. And then here's this piece of green fluorite. It's got some green and some separate areas and stuff, you know. Different pieces and parts and all that. And then also, we got these pieces of fluorite. Another green one. This one's got some stripiness to it. Got some purple stripes. I'm gonna put that under the microscope. Got this green guy. This is pretty clean green. Nice big green open area. No cracks. Then I got this one. It's got purple in it, and the purple is so dark. But this is so clear. You can just about see my eyeball through it, you know? You can see my finger back there. It's a big piece of fluorite. Hi. I have fluorite eye. Zzz. Let's take a look at him, shall we? So yeah, I think they're not really showing under the microscope too well, but at least you can get a feel for the fact that it has stripes in it. And then like this guy, the one with all the purple. Kind of neat, huh? You can see in there and see that in that table where it is. It'd be kind of neat to polish this one up, especially since it has that octahedral shape, that natural fluorite-y shape. Yeah, I like striped ones too, but there's no obvious way to cut this, so I'm wondering. Excuse me. Maybe I should just send this one to you as is. But like those other ones, it's like, oh, I can see how to bust that off of there. We could bust that off of there. And strong stripe. Yeah, it's a very, very opaque stripe. I think I'm gonna have to chunk a piece of this off and shape it up and send it to you. You know, I've never put fluorite on the grinder. I wonder if it's harder than barite. Let's look that up. Yeah, barite's $3 to $3.50. I think fluorite is number 4. Yep, it's number 4. Okay, so fluorite is a little bit harder than that barite is. That barite's gotta be 3. You know, weird thing is, amber is apparently supposed to be like a 2, but man, that amber is hard. Hard as some of the adventuring I got. It's friggin' intense. Why not what? Why what? Why not what? I don't know I don't remember what I said. I can't be held responsible for things I say. And this one's nice and clean inside. So clean in there. A lot of surface stuff, but it's got a lot of clarity to it. Oh, why haven't I done fluorite? Just too many things to do. Too many stones to do. Actually, like I say, when I got off work, I was so tired. And I went to sleep, and then I woke up and my shoulders hurt, so I didn't actually get to any stones today. But I've been making a rule. I need to shape a little bit of stone every day, every night. So that way I can make progress on it. You know, I've shaped a lot of stones. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to try and chunk this off of here and put it on the faceter. And we'll shape it up and send it to you in your care package. So I'll keep that in mind, keep getting ready for that. We'll get to the fluorite soon, fully enough. So anyway, that's my fluorite. I even got some turquoise I need to work. Haven't worked any turquoise yet. I could stand to work another Apache's tier. I still have that insulator glass to work. Still got some of that rose quartz that I got from Kentucky from True Agriculture. The only thing about that is, like I was like, I tried to shape the best parts out of it, and I was like, there's not gonna be anything good in here, but there was. There's a couple, I got one really good piece, and then I shaped him another piece to show him that there's not a lot, and there's not a lot of color in it necessarily. It's not the best rose quartz, but it's neat. It's neat. I mean, I'll say it, he sent it to me. That was awesome. And I sent him those back, and it's awesome, you know. He's an awesome guy, like a lot of folks. Then he asked me, hey, can you shape another piece of that for me? And as much as I'd like to, anytime I get asked to do something for free, I'm like, well, I already did something for free. And I got a lot of other things going on. And sometimes I get that way, and I hate myself when I do. Because, like, I was so busy this summer, and I was finally like, stop. and I had to stop and take a break for a couple of days. You know what happened, Colette? Somebody I care about asked me if I could go to their channel and post a comment, and I was so out of it. Like, my brain, my muscles, everything. I was like, no, I need a break. And I was like, nah, I'm tired. I need a break. I'm trying to slow down. I'll do it. And then like, they were like, come on, have you done it yet? And I'm like, don't you understand? I told you once. Now I'm telling you twice. My sister was that way one time, and I kind of blew up at her. She was like, you want me to take this garbage can out for you? I was like, no, it's alright. And she was like, are you sure? Because I'll just take it out. And I was like, no, it's okay, don't worry about it. And she's like, are you sure? And I was working on my car, so I was in no mood to argue. I snapped. I said, I don't care what the fuck you do, Dale. I'll just do whatever you want. I don't care. You know, and I remember that. It's just, I mean, it wasn't like it was a big thing. It was just, I was like, why are you going to argue with me about this? It didn't make any sense to me, and so it's like, I don't know. One of those days, you know. One of those things that I remember. I'm sure she probably doesn't even remember it, but I was like, I don't give a fuck what you do. Just do whatever you want. And it, you know, it's like I just shut down like that. So much going on. Sometimes I just feel overwhelmed, you know. This is a piece of jade. Never actually got to. A lot of problems in it. But at least I got some jade. A big chunk of it, you know. It's hard. It feels really heavy. I think it's nephrite, to be honest. I don't think it's actual jadeite. But it could be. It's pretty hard. Oh, here's a piece of sapphire. We were talking about rubies. So the place I ordered the ruby from, I had previously ordered a sapphire pre-COVID, and it came in an envelope. It was like $3. Tiny little piece of sapphire. Now this is what the microscope cam's for. Let me flip it over so we can see, because it's actually like an actual edge piece of crystal. It's got the outside edges of it. See how it's got a point and then 3 lines? Yeah, that's like the edge of the normal of the crystal. So it's some end member grade crystal. Let me flip it over and you can see the color is all zonular. See the colors down in this corner over here. The rest of it's kind of clearish, yellowish sapphire stone. And you know, we'll have to cut like a lot of this off here and try to make this the point in the bottom of it. We'll have just a tiny little piece of sapphire. It's kind of neat. I got one, you know. I can look at it, compare it to other things. It's little, but it's real sapphire. That's my odds and ends workbox. Stuff that I probably won't get to anytime soon. Here's a piece of rose quartz that True Agriculture sent me. I really do need to get back into shaping it, but I mean, I cut all the good stuff out of here and out of here to get those 2 pieces, and there's not really anything good left in it. Mostly it's so soft. soft colored. I almost hate to take it apart just to try and shape more pieces, because I mean, I don't want to spend too much time on this when I've got quality like this, you know? Let me see if I can give you an idea of what I'm talking about. You know? It's like this is light pink, and this isn't even the pinkiest pink. This is kind of a light pink in itself, you know? It's like, there you go, you got the difference between pink and not quite so pink. But at the same time, I mean, I want to shape him another piece and get it to him. Because he did take the time to send this to me. And he sent me some fiery salsa seeds. And he sent me a nice note. It's just that when people start asking for more free stuff than what I already gave them, I pull back. And that goes back to the person earlier who asked me to leave them a comment on their video. I love them so much. But they sent me a letter. Hey, can you send me some more plant food for free? Send me one of them big bottles like you sent Twisted Roots. And they sent me some money, but the money wasn't even enough to cover the shipping. And it's like, I understand people are poor. So am I. So it's kind of like it's the same thing. If people start asking for free stuff, I pull back. I don't have free stuff. Go somewhere. Go talk to somebody who's a bank manager. They got lots of money. I mean, if I had more income, then yeah, that would not be a problem. It's like, and I know I've told you this story a couple times, but I was getting gas at the gas station, and some guy walked up, and I could tell right away he was going to ask me for some money. And he started with his little spiel, you know. And before he got just right about to the point where he was going to ask me for some money, another guy walked up and cut right to the point and started asking me. Like, he interrupted the first guy to ask me for money. And I just laughed. I said, "Good luck, gentlemen." And the suckiest part of that is both of them were better dressed than me. I remember I was at another gas station one time. It was just me and the other car. And the guy walked over and asked me if I had some money for some... He's like, you know, I just need a few more dollars so I can get down the road so I can talk to my girlfriend. And he's got skis on the rack on top of his car that's nicer than my car. I said, no, actually, I was going to ask you for some money. Do you have it? And he turned right the around and started walking away. Yeah. I should have asked him if he wanted to suck my long nine. Here's a piece of shell. This is something I take for granted, Colette, is shell. Growing up by the river, you can go down there, and there's shells all along the bank. There's clams all over. I've even sat there and watched them in the water. Squirt water, squirt water, squirt water, squirt water, and they move along. You can see the clam trails. Get it? Clam trails. I've always taken it for advantage, but I mean, there's places out in the country where people can't just go and grab some shell, you know? I really should shape some more of this. Or some of it. Get some more of it and then shape it. I mean, it's not pearl, but it still makes neat jewelry, you know? I remember going into a gas station in Peoria once, and I'll show you this peridot before I put the camera away. I went in this kid, and this kid asked me, "Hey, can I have some money?" I said, "No, you can't have money for free. You got to be able to do something. What can you do?" And you know, he was probably like 7, and he thought about it for a little bit. And he said, "I can pull my leg up behind my head." And he did that, you know. He pulled his leg up, and I was like, "All right, here's a quarter." You know, tried to teach him a lesson. That was probably a lot more than it was worth, but still, it was the lesson. That was the lesson, and was worth the quarter. I was showing this last night. This piece of peridot has little rainbow circles in it. You've probably seen it already. But it's green, right? And it's got inclusions, but it's got those little rainbow circles. Aren't they cool? Not every piece of peridot has rainbow circles in it. Like a little star field. I love it. And then you turn it this way. Nothing. Just green and inclusion. And that's a nice, it's got a nice color of green. And it's a pretty good sized piece too, right? Got all them spots in it. I mean, I should auction this piece, but I wouldn't part with it for less than $250. I wouldn't be happy parting with it for less than $250. And I can't imagine anybody wanting to pay that for it. And to be honest, I actually cut this for my Aunt Linda. I'm supposed to give it to her. It's nice. You're nice. You're great, Colette. I don't mind giving you stuff. 'Cause you don't ask. You don't ask for free stuff. You don't pretend like I've got stuff. You don't pretend like I've got money. This represents a lot of work. The gemstones I have, I worked for a long time to collect. I mean, I've been collecting them a long time. And every time you see, like when I have those videos where I have incoming stones, every time you see me with a box of stones that I paid like $40 for, that's because I went like 4 weeks without eating lunch. Skipping lunch. Yeah. And instead of spending that money on lunch, I spent that money on gemstones. Yeah. So it's work on top of work on top of work. It's not easy. I guess we do what we can, right? Need to get in there and shape this piece of amethyst. It's on the dop now. Nice piece. I think it'll turn out. Maybe not, but we'll see. Only one way to find out. Find out, right? Oh, that was fun. I sent you lots of stuff because you deserve it, Colette. You sent me lots of stuff. You sent me hoard loads of dollars. You sent me everything I sent you. You earned and you paid for. Now, like I say, the people who ask me for stuff, they don't come by and give me thumbs ups and stuff on all my videos, and I don't expect everybody to anyways. But you sure do spend a lot of time talking to me, encouraging me, telling me I need to keep working at it. I mean, this level of encouragement is fantastic. That's worth money alone. And then on top of it, you sent money. So, it's like I'm glad to help. Yeah, I do need help. That's the thing, is organizing. organizing and working together. Now, if True Agriculture went out and mined another piece and sent it to me, I would gladly cut him another piece. But to just be like, hey, can you send me some more? It's like, dude, I don't have that kind of time. What am I, a slave dog? Nah. Nah. Yeah, we all got that in our lives. That's part of the problem. Not having a lot of money. But, you know, that's why I keep working. People keep giving me work. I've been getting more work, and somebody sent me this really nice compliment. I'm gonna brag here for a little bit, Colette. And I told myself I don't want to brag. Because in Skyrim they got that funny song about the braggart. I can't remember the whole song, but it's like, there once was a braggart named Redguard the Red, who came riding in from old Rorikstead. And something about the last name Matilda pulled out her steel and rushed in so quickly, slashing with zeal. And then something about the Redguard named Redbeard was bragging no more as his ugly red head rolled around on the floor. Let's see. Thanks, Jake. Was ready to welcome guests, although not yet complete. My nephews really enjoyed it. Thank you for the thoughtful gift. You are a great guy who's turned out to be one of the surprise blessings of moving to the area. I may have to find more projects for you to do once the deck is finished, as I'll miss having you around. And that's not the only time I got that compliment. That is a great compliment. And I mean, you know, I can get old quick, but in right doses, I can be quite pleasant. I try to be, you know. Yeah. You know, it does take a while to shape them. It's a lot of work on my fingers. It's a lot of work on my brain. And I'd like to say, you know, oh, I get this big rock, and to shape just a little piece is nothing. But really, I get this big rock, I shape this little piece, the rest of the rock is toast. So that big rock represents the one piece. It's like with the peridot, you know, every time I shape a piece of peridot, it's like I get two pieces, but usually one of them's worthless. So the other one is really the whole price of the piece, you know? Yeah, nobody likes to be unappreciated. That's another nice thing, Colette. You're intelligent. That's nice to have conversation with someone who's intelligent. Oh, I really gotta get to sleep though. I'm tired, but I'm not tired enough. So let's go ahead and tire ourselves out, and we'll talk more gems tomorrow. Because I got this piece of topaz, I need to get this piece of ruby shaped. I really would like to shape a piece of iolite, but here's the plan. Is I'm going to send you some salsa with this piece of striped obsidian from what you sent me on a ring. That's going to be awesome. That's probably why I like rough stones, because they're bigger. Yeah, that's true. You get the big one. And that's the thing, is I've got little pieces of ring-sized peridot, you know, but like this one's bigger. I'll show you. See, this one's a nice ring piece. I did that on the faceter. It's really cool. I should have it appraised. But this one's bigger. And it's got rainbow circles in it. Or like this guy. Now that's a big gem. I really love this piece. Because what are you going to do with a slice like this, you know? I can't make it into the standard style of gem. And it's only got that purple stripe on the one side. But, you know, you get her at the right angle and that purple shows through on the sides there. And it's just a nice piece to put in my hand. I wanted to keep this gem just because it represents what I do. But I've got a few gems like that. Maybe I should auction it off, or maybe I should send it to you so you can play with it for a little while and then you can send it back to me when you're done. It's fun to play with. Just hold it in my hand. It turned out pretty, thank you. I had a rule there for a little while. I was keeping all my feature gems. But over the past two years now, every gem I cut is a feature. So I could auction a few of them though. It wouldn't be too big a deal. It took a good picture. Oh yeah, it did. Yeah. I was happy with that show. It was a good show. I was happy with the show last week. It's just you and me and Ron, but it was a good show. I liked it. I was excited and awake and motivated. Speaking of being awake, your best memory, well, that's a thing. Sometimes I forget. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot I had that piece. So giving them away, that makes them even more special. And having it on the feature, like that one where I cut that piece of rhodolite, and then it's a feature. So I've got the memory, and I've got the live stream, and you've got the stone. So we've got that connection there. Alright, let's go ahead and put ourselves to sleep so that I can get up and go to work, and then when I get home, maybe I can work on this ring and then work on the auction video. Maybe I'll go live while I work on the auction video and you can help me with it. I love this game. It's so awesome. Well, thank you. You're really pretty. Your comments are really pretty. Now this song I can get down for. Oh yeah, let me know if it's too loud. Or too quiet. Alright.
I was born 87 years ago. For 65 years, I've ruled as Tamriel's emperor. But for all these years, I've never been the ruler of my own dreams. I have seen the gates of oblivion, beyond which no waking eye may see. Behold, in darkness, a doom sweeps the land. This is the 27th of last seed, the year of Akatosh 433. These are the closing days of the Third Era and the final hours of my life.
Game was, well, this game's boring too, just give it a minute. Yeah, this is the boring part. Yeah, we'll go with this. There we go. That's probably closest to me. Okay. Yep, brown eyes. What are we gonna name ourselves? Administrator. Oh yeah, we get to do all that. Let's see, we gotta go larger eyes. And Happy mouth. I don't know, I was just gonna go for smaller. Man, there's a lot of options. I don't even know what a lot of this stuff means. Hey Colette, did I ever tell you that I'm from outer space? Nah, I'm not actually from outer space. That's funny. Pinocchios. Pinocchios. That's hilarious. Let's see. Brow. Yep, looks good enough to me. There we go. We can be a cat, a Nord, an orc, a red guard, an elf, a lizard guy, a Breton, a dark elf, a high elf, or the one we were gonna be. What does it mean when my phone says I used up data? It means that your Wi-Fi must have cut out for a little bit. See, okay, to move forward, move around, we're gonna upgrade our sneak skill. Whoa, that mouse is way too sensitive. We're gonna upgrade our sneak skill.
Oh, look. An Imperial in the Imperial prison. I guess they don't play favorites, huh? Your own kinsmen think you're a piece of human trash. How sad. I bet the guards give you special treatment before the end. Oh, that's right. You're going to die in here, Imperial. You're going to die. Imperial criminal scum like you give the Empire a bad name, you see. You're an embarrassment. Best if you just disappear. Hey, you hear that? The guards are coming. For you.
Morris, lock that door behind us.
Yes, sir. My sons. They're dead, aren't they?
That wants to be a 6G phone. Oh, of course.
Said they were attacked.
No, they're dead. I know it.
My job right now is to get you to safety. What's this prisoner doing here? This cell is supposed to be off limits.
Okay, I'll give you a little bit of stuff to fill you in because it doesn't become clear until it's like so late in the game that we forget most of this. And that's the king. These are the special King's Guards. They're not the actual King's Guards. They're like the special, in case of emergency guards. And apparently there's some group of people who are part of a cult. And this cult is unhappy with everything the way it is. And so they want to open the gates of oblivion, which is teleporting to a fiery dimension. Now, his big necklace, if the cult kills him, then the gates of oblivion will start popping up around the land. And we have to go around and close them. And that's going to happen. So what has to happen then is his heir has to grab that necklace and go touch something, and then that'll close them all. So we spend the bulk of the game getting his heir, losing the necklace, getting the necklace back, and then going and touching the thing. Basically.
Usual mix-up with the watch.
Never mind. Get that gate open. Stand back, prisoner. We won't hesitate to kill you if you get in our way.
So yeah, this is the secret way
Stay
out.
put, prisoner.
Good. Let's go. We're not out of this yet.
You. I've seen you. Let me see your face. You are the one from my dreams. Then the stars were right. And this is the day. Gods give me strength.
What's the deal?
Assassins attacked my sons, and I am next. My blades are leading me out of the city along a secret escape route. By chance, the entrance to that escape route leads through your cell.
Why am I in here?
Perhaps the gods have placed you here so that we may meet. As for what you have done, it does not matter. That is not what you will be remembered for.
You're the king, right?
I am your emperor, Uriel Septim. By the grace of the gods, I serve Tamriel as her ruler. You are a citizen of Tamriel, and you too shall serve her in your own way.
Hey, can I have that necklace yet?
You will find your own path. Take care. There will be blood and death before the end.
Please, sire, we must keep moving.
What's that guy's name?
Better not
Boris?
close this one. There's no way to open it from the other side.
Looks like this is your
This
lucky
doesn't
day.
concern you,
Just
prisoner.
stay out of our way.
Yep, Boris. Boring ass. And the other two. Boris lives. We'll get to hang out with Boris later.
Quiet and stay out of the way.
This doesn't concern you, prisoner.
Oh yeah, we want to sneak.
Close up left. Protect the Emperor.
The captain's down.
Protect us.
Fort!
Okay, here I am. Let's give myself a sword.
Stand aside, prisoner. Are you all right, sire? We're clear for now.
Captain Reno?
She's...
Could they be waiting?
Don't know, but it's too late to go back now. Don't worry, sire. We will get you out of here.
They won't be the first to I'll take point. Let's move.
You stay here, prisoner.
Don't try to follow us.
Ready your weapon, etc. Now, this is the part of the game where we fall asleep, Colette. Because it's the tutorial part where it teaches us how to do things. Oh yeah, lock picking. Ooh, a sapphire. One of my favorite things about this game is that we get gemstones, and they look cool too. I had a pile of them before. How do I drop it? I can't remember how to drop them. Is it the grab button? I don't know. I don't remember how to get rid of them. Anyway, we'll figure that out later. Oh yeah, there's something about, shooting arrows. And then magic. We're gonna come back upon the king here in a little bit. I should probably put some armor on, huh? Uh-oh. There's a zombie. He's got the COVID. I've heard of that Corvid. Here it makes that Corvid-19. Here it makes you use 19 rolls of toilet paper a day. Well, I shot him right in the booty. Oh yeah, crap. Now I gotta be able to drop stuff. Good joke, right? Yeah, that was one of my early jokes. I was gonna sell some of this stuff. Can't remember how to drop it though. Oh, I know. We gotta click on it and then, oh, nope. That's not right. There's gotta be another way to drop things. Either way. We're about to meet up with the king again. Oh man, I hit the wood. So, Colette, kind of like the last game we were playing, there's the main part of the game, and then there's also extra parts of the game, and it's called DLC, downloadable content. And I've played this main part of the game, the main story, but I've never played the DLC. So I bought this for two reasons. One, it was on sale. Oh, look at that. A flawed ruby. See it? There it is. We'll get a pile of gems going sometime. We get to buy a house and then put all our gems in it. I had a bucket full of pearls. So, I've never played the DLC, so I bought it for two reasons. One, so I can play the DLC, and two, it was on sale for $3.99. That's it. That's, you know, I buy gems for $3.99. Now I got a game with gems for $3.99. Which the game will yield me a lot less actual gems, but that's okay. Oh, there's a thing. Got him. I always thought it was funny when I go to search somebody and I'm pointing at their butt. What you got in there? What you got? Gross. Oh, I make it look easy, but these lockpicks are hard. Eventually, I joined the Thieves Guild just so that I can buy lockpicks. So that I can break lockpicks, so that I don't have to use lockpicks anymore. It's logical, trust me. Ooh, I got him in the neck. Let's see if I can shoot this rope. Really? I thought I could shoot that rope out. There we go. Old-fashioned trap. This game is such a classic. Kind of proud of myself, I haven't broken any lockpicks yet. It'll happen. Whoops. Okay, where's this darn king at again? I wanted to make it through the tutorial. Oh. Booty shot. Got him right in the booty. Look at that, they're raising rats for food. He got it in the leg. Oh, I forgot about repair hammers. Gotta find out how to drop stuff. There's gotta be a better way to drop stuff. I'll look it up later and we'll figure it out. Ooh, a sapphire, a topaz, a gold nugget. I mean, who doesn't like the word nugget? And a flawed ruby. Eventually we get flawless rubies. Okay, back to the king.
Until help arrives.
Help? What makes you think help will get here before more of those bastards? We need to
Here
get
they
the
come
Emperor out
again! Damn it! It's that prisoner again! Kill him! He might be working with the assassins.
No.
I'm out of patience with you,
He
prisoner.
can help us. He must help
My
us.
blood! As you would.
They cannot understand why I trust you. They've not seen what I've seen. How can I explain? Listen, you know the Nine, how they guide our fates with an invisible hand. I've served the Nine all my days, and I chart my course by the cycles of the heavens. The skies are marked with numberless sparks, each a fire, and every one a sign. I know these stars well, and I wonder which sign marked your birth.
Wow, I can't believe it's 3 o'clock already. Agility, speed, and luck, that's what we use.
The signs I read show the end of my path. My death, a necessary end, will come when it will come.
What about me?
Your stars are not mine. Today the thief shall guide your steps on the road to destiny.
Oh?
My dreams grant me no opinions of success. Their compass ventures not beyond the doors of death. But in your face I behold the sun's companion. The dawn of Akatosh's bright glory may banish the coming darkness. With such hope, and with the promise of your aid, my heart must be satisfied. No trophies of my triumphs precede me, but I have lived well, and my ghost shall rest easy. Men are but flesh and blood. They know their doom, but not the hour. In this, I am blessed to see the hour of my death, to face my apportioned fate, then fall. I go to my grave. A tongue shriller than all the music calls me. You shall follow me yet for a while. Then we must part.
The Emperor's in danger!
You thought we'd go down easy?
Maybe the Emperor is right about you. The best way you can help is to let us do our jobs and don't get in our way. The Emperor's in danger!
Honors mercy. You're lucky. You may as well make yourself useful. Here, carry this torch and stick close. My job is to make sure the Emperor gets out of here alive, and I intend to do it. We're the Emperor's bodyguards. Our job is to get him out of situations like this. Although I admit, things are not going according to plan.
Okay.
Stick close and let us do our job. You'll be all right.
You handled yourself.
Thank you.
Hold up. I don't like this. Let me take a look. Looks clear. Come on. We're almost through to the sewers. The gate is barred from the other side. A trap!
What about that side passage back there?
Worth a try. Let's go.
It's a tarp.
It's a dead end. What's your call, sir?
I don't know. I don't see any good options here. They're behind us. Wait here, sire.
Wait here with the Emperor. Guard him with your life. Take
For
him down!
the Emperor!
I can go no further. You alone must stand against the
got the
Prince of
necklace.
Destruction and his mortal servants. He must not have the Amulet of Kings. Take the amulet, give it to Joffrey. He alone knows where to find my last son. Find him and close shut the jaws of oblivion.
Gotta find Joffrey. I can't move.
Talos save us.
Let's loot.
We failed. I failed. The Blades are sworn to protect the Emperor. Now he and all his heirs are dead. The amulet. Where's the Amulet of Kings? It wasn't on the Emperor's body.
He gave it to me. Trust me.
Strange. He saw something in you. Trusted you. They say it's the dragon blood that flows through the veins of every septim. They see more than lesser men. The Amulet of Kings is a sacred symbol of the Empire. Most people think of the red dragon crown, but that's just jewelry. The amulet has power. Only a true heir of the blood can wear it, they say. He must have given it to you for a reason. Did he say why?
Yeah, to give it to Joffrey.
Joffrey? He said that?
Give it away.
Why?
He's got a bastard.
Nothing I ever heard about. But Joffrey would be the one to know. He's the Grand Master of my order. Although you may not think so to meet him, he lives quietly as a monk at Waynon Priory, near the city of Coral.
Alright, where do we go?
First, you need to get out of here. Through that door must be the entrance to the sewers, past the locked gate. That's where we were heading. It's a secret way out of the Imperial City. Or it was supposed to be secret. Here, you'll need this key for the last door into the sewers.
Okay.
There are rats and goblins down there. But from what I've seen of you, I'm guessing you're an experienced agent. Am I right?
Yeah. Custom. Are you sure you want to be a ninja? Yes.
I wasn't far off. In any case, rats and goblins won't give you any trouble.
Alright, after the sewers, then head to Joffrey's.
You must get the amulet to Joffrey. Take no chances, but proceed to Waynon Priory immediately. Got it?
Got it.
Good. The Emperor's trust was well placed. I'll stay here to guard the Emperor's body, and make sure no one follows you. You'd better get moving. May Talos guide you. By the way, thanks for recovering Captain Renault's sword. I'll see that it is given a place of honor in the halls of the Blades.
Aw. What about this dude's sword? I was supposed to grab his sword too.
Leave the Emperor in peace.
That's kind of bogus. Something about him supposed to grab both of their swords, but it doesn't really matter. So, back to the short sword. We'll get our ninja sword back soon enough. Well, that's pretty much it for the tutorial portion of the game. I think we go through just a few more gobblings. And then we'll be gee whiz. Must be all the DLC. Ooh, a silver nugget. Are they gonna charge me money if I use 100 gigabytes? No, if you're on Wi-Fi, it shouldn't use your mobile data. And you shouldn't be using 100 gigabytes anyway. I mean, that's ridiculous. The most you should use is like 8. Like 8 gigabytes of data a month. And that'd be like if you were watching me play all the time and you weren't using your Wi-Fi. Oh wow, we made it. That was easy. I tell you what, since we're that far along already, let's run up and see Joffrey, and you'll see what I was talking about, and then we'll call it a stream. Oh wow, the orrery. I always wanted to get in there, but apparently it's part of the DLC. Beautiful, isn't it? Those are thieves over there. And then this is just a random place we can go in and loot. Now that's a treasure chest. Silver nuggets, some gold coins. All right. Head on over to find Joffrey. Let's look that up. BitChutes keeps playing one after the other. Oh, right. Let's look that up. Well, it also depends on the quality. Ooh, Nernroot. Gotta snag that for Sendarion. Let's see. Per hour. One gigabyte for standard definition, 3 gigabytes for high definition, and 7 gigabytes for 4K. Really? That seems like a lot. Funny thing is, I'm double dipping, Colette, because I'm live streaming, but then I got my phone sitting here working off the Wi-Fi, streaming when I'm streaming, and I think it's high definition. It's not 4K, so that's like 3 gigabytes an hour. So let's see. Let's say you're on it for 8 hours. 3 times 8 times 30. Oh, that's 720 gigabytes a month. Well, that's a lot more than I expected. But I think Wi-Fi usually gives you 1,000 to 3,000 gigabytes a month. That's what it is. I remember doing the math on that. So you can stream for 8 hours a day, and you still won't go over your limit. Oh yeah, I remember there's ways to make us faster. Eventually I get spells, like I got a spell called Mountain Dew, and I cast it, and then it makes me faster. What is this thing? Well, whatever it is, it's a thing. Dang, how far do we gotta go? I mean, we just went swimming for so long, I should be ready for the Olympics. Oh, conjurer. I don't want to get sidetracked. I'm a man on a mission. Finally, there's the road, and up on that hill is the Priory. We found the beaten path. I thought we had unlimited. I will check with my daughter tomorrow. Okay, yeah, it should be unlimited. That's the weird thing about it. And then you gotta keep calling, and nobody wants to do anything about it because they're businesses. Oh yeah, we can even go to church. See? It's a church right there. I arrived at the Priory. Now I must speak with the... I gotta give the necklace to Joffrey. John T. Joffrey. Okay.
Yes? Can I help you?
Yeah, hey, Prior Marlborough. Where's Joffrey?
He's upstairs. Go ahead.
Hey, Joffrey.
I'm Brother Joffrey. What do you want?
Here's a necklace.
Emperor Uriel? Do you know something about his death? You brought me the Amulet of Kings? This cannot be. Let me see it. By the Nine! This is the Amulet of Kings. Who are you? How did you get this? What do you know of the Emperor's death?
You know, all this information's gonna cost you. Better start coughing up. Better cough free, Joffrey.
As unlikely as your story sounds, I believe you. Only the strange destiny of Uriel Septim could have brought you to me carrying the Amulet of Kings. His meaning is unclear to me as well. The Emperor seemed to perceive some threat from the demonic world of Oblivion. The Prince of Destruction, Mehrunes Dagon, is one of the Lords of Oblivion. But the mortal world is protected from the Daedra of Oblivion by magical barriers.
Yeah?
I'm not sure. Only the emperors truly understand the meaning behind the rituals of coronation. The Amulet of Kings is ancient. Saint Alicia herself received it from the gods. It is a holy relic of great power. When an emperor is crowned, he uses the amulet to light the dragon fires at the Temple of the One in the imperial city. With the emperor dead and no new heir crowned, the dragon fires in the temple will be dark for the first time in centuries. It may be that the dragon fires protected us from a threat that only the emperor was aware of.
Yeah, he said to find his bastard.
I am one of the few who know of his existence. Many years ago I served as captain of Uriel's bodyguards, the Blades. One night Uriel called me into his private chambers. A baby boy lay sleeping in a basket. Uriel told me to deliver him somewhere safe. He never told me anything else about the baby, but I knew it was his son. From time to time he would ask about the child's progress. Now it seems that this illegitimate son is the heir to the Septim throne, if he yet lives.
Oh, where's he at?
His name is Martin. He serves Akatosh in the chapel in the city of Kvatch, south of here. You must go to Kvatch and find him at once. If the enemy is aware of his existence, as seems likely, he is in terrible danger. And please, let me know if there's anything you need. My resources here are limited, but I will help in any way I can.
Alrighty. We'll go to Crabveg. We'll do that on the next stream, but first...
I keep a few things here in my chest to resupply traveling blades. Help yourself to whatever you need.
Alrighty. Do we have any swords in there? Nope. Nope. Not what I was looking for. There. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to drop stuff and go sell stuff and all that kind of stuff. Basically, we gotta go all the way down here to Crabveg. So we'll do that on the next stream. It was really cool getting familiar with it. You're finally sleepy too. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad we got to talk about fluoride and fluorite and that ring. I'm gonna make that ring. I'm gonna make tomorrow count, today count, later today count. So let's go ahead and do that, and I'll see you on the next one. Have a great day.